I gave this laptop like an extra minute or two, or 10, to see if I could like actually get everything set up like before starting the stream, but it's still like ending its boot process. But oh well. You know, one of these days I will remember to turn on chat computer like half an hour before starting the stream. And I know that half an hour sounds like I'm exaggerating, but you really do need like a half an hour to get everything going in this laptop. Ugh. Thankfully, we have gotten the external hard drive to do some backups for change the OS on this bad boy. So I'm hoping that maybe by the end of next week, or even like maybe at the end of the weekend, depending on my rhythm, we can have like a Linux Mint installed on this. It might even be before opponent takes a game action, yeah. Light effects on this booty, yeah, I miss that, you know. You know what? One weird thing, well, not like a weird thing, but it's a Linux quirk that not many people talk about. How quick it is to like shut down, actually. Like booting up is impressive. Don't get me wrong, but it's lightning fast. Like you click like turn off computer and it's done. It's dead. That really surprised me. Like the first times I was using Linux as like my single boot machine. And I was planning on like this month actually getting a Linux distro for my main computer, but I figured that maybe doing that while I'm in the middle of my thesis is not a great idea. You know, and especially since the support for Windows 10 got extended a little bit. So it was, I believe, by October the security updates would stop coming out, but now it's until like October next year. But hopefully, like by the end of the year, like I'll have everything set up. Just like I really don't want to update Windows 11. I don't like all the spyware bullshit that Microsoft does. And overall, it feels like Linux is on a pretty good spot right now in terms of like. Well, on daily use it always has been, I feel, but for like gaming and whatnot, coward. I know. I almost did it like out of impulse when the hard drive finally arrived. Like I was doing like a bunch of research in a bunch of different distros and whatever. But yeah, after chatting with some people, they reminded me that, oh, didn't you plan to, you know, finish your thesis first? Like, oh yeah, that. Yeah. Not sure. Like, I think I would just go with Pop OS for my main computer. I heard it's pretty good, pretty stable. Almost highly consider going with like Bazite, which is one of those like more gaming focused distros. It's more about how can I put this? It's more about like never really having issues with, like drivers and whatnot. Then it has like some quirks on being like an atomic distro and whatnot that I'm not really gonna get into because I myself don't understand much of what that means yet. But yeah, there's like a bunch of good options around. Man, every time like the Card City Nights soundtrack gets picked up by my playlist, I get the urge to go back to that game. Not Final Fantasy Tactics though, which is the one playing right now, because I feel like it's way too recent. But Card City Nights has been like that sweet spot that has been like long enough that I think I forgot enough like the dialogues and whatnot. The only thing the things that come in my mind if I want to go back to Card City Nights is one. In the first game, play a deck that is not just Hype Snake Bombs. As much as I love that deck, I need to play something else. And also like on the second game, which I did finish, but I never really got like as into as like in the first one. They have like a bunch of challenge run options. I think they're so you can begin the game on like a challenge mode. You know, there's like one for speed running the game, so you get like a timer and see if you, and so you can get like your personal best and whatnot. There's ones that adds like a bunch of restrictions to what cards you can get. So that sounds fun. But I already have like way too much stuff that I'm on the stream, so that might not happen. Maybe one day, but might not. Well, yeah. Right before the, starting the stream, I did set up everything on YouTube, so it should look better. Although I did check how the VOD turned out, and it looked pretty okay. Yeah. I don't like really do anything that requires like that much fidelity, anyways. You know, I'm not playing like, I don't know, like a competitive first-person shooter with like ton of movement and like smaller targets and whatnot. You know, we're just like reading novels basically. But yeah, should look better now, hopefully. The one thing that I noticed that I didn't get better about is that I hate hearing my voice. I don't know what it is about just like hearing, specifically recordings of myself is really cringy for me. Like I don't know how you guys bear with me. Like my voice as I speak, I think sounds pretty good, but I don't know what sort of curse this microphone and recording setup does to me. That yeah. Anyways, moving on. Yeah. What has been going on? Well, the one thing that I started in, it's fine. It's okay. It's all right, I guess. It quickly made me change my mind on one little idea that I was kind of considering of doing a karaoke stream where it was just like me singing, and I don't know why I thought that would be a good idea. Now that now that I checked a VOD once, no, I'm not doing that. At least not right now, but maybe eventually I'll watch that, I'm sure. It's just, it will be like one VOD that I can't touch. If I press play on that VOD, I would just implode. But I guess it would be fun to do, right? Get some noise complaints from my neighbors and whatnot. And carefully going through the creating a music selection where I never have to hit a long high note ever. Because that's one thing that I know about my singing abilities is that I can't do high notes to save my life. I need to be like the bass vocalist. Oh, there's like one album that I really enjoyed that Zeb showed me. The concept of the album is like the band played an RPG campaign, and the album is like them telling the stories about that campaign. It's a really fun album. I think it's like Songs of Fire, if I'm not mistaken. And one thing that I love stylistically about that album is that for most of the songs, the bass is actually a vocalist and not like, you know, a bass guitar. So while people are singing and whatnot, there's just one guy doing like. I need you to just be that. Yeah, Voices of Fire. Thank you. I would end up just doing a karaoke stream that is just me going like for like 2 hours and a half. Does that sound good? You know, after like there's a lot of a cappella instruments, yeah. It's weird that we don't see that like more often, because it sounds good and it's just like fun to listen to, you know. Weird that after like 30 years of living, that's like my first exposure to actual like a cappella quote unquote instruments. I had a topic, but ADHD just took it away, and now it's just like off the horizon. Yeah, I'm not sure what topic I had. Anyways, um, me and Zeb are trying to start like a war game community in the local game shop. I'm not sure if we have any degree of success, but some people look interested. But mostly it was like us playing, occupying like a bunch of space in the store, like 2 tables, and people sometimes looking at us going like, "Ooh, cool! Oh, that's neat," and then moving on. Or people responding to pictures on WhatsApp, like saying that they want to learn and whatnot, and when we're gonna be there, and they like never actually like being there when we set everything up. But no, we have started that like pretty recently, so maybe we'll pick up some steam later, but we'll see. We'll see. I know there are some stores that do more like wargaming stuff, and even like myself, I'm like very new to the hobby. But it's a fun thing. I feel like I'm slowly starting to like not suck as much in like one-page rolls. Yeah. And not just getting stomped by Zeb during the whole session. Just most of the time. Otherwise, like we got to play some Gundam TCG, which is fun. But thankfully, they still had some demo decks, and now I have like everything like sleeved up, ready to like try to bait more people into getting into a Gundam TCG and just like Gundam in general. So yeah, I'm not sure how into I plan to be into like the Gundam TCG, because my idea when I decided to like, okay, I need to find like a new TCG to be like my new like hobby to makes me like get out of the house. The plan was to just like wait for the Gundam to come out. Yeah, you're always gonna be scared at the beginning. The second game, yay! Well done, thank you. I'm really proud of that. So my plan at like the beginning of the year was to just like wait for the Gundam TCG to come out, because I know that there are stores that are gonna carry the Gundam TCG, and just get into that community as it begins, you know. But then I was like, hey, like Pokemon is like really cheap to get into, and it's pretty fun. Like I play like a bunch of Pokemon TCG on like the Game Boy Color and a little bit online. So yeah, sure, let's get into that. And now like I'm really deep into Pokemon. To the point that I don't. The plan was for the Gundam to be like the main game and Pokemon to be the side game, but it feels like it's gonna be the reverse. But like for a community that is like just beginning, I think it's fine just have like as a side game. I feel like I can still be pretty competitive in like tournaments and whatnot on like a smaller community, having like my experience, drip, and swag from being like an old school TCG player. But yeah, like the Gundam TCG is fun, but it doesn't like blow me away, you know. Like I love the IP, and the TCG is like it's good. But I don't know. I'm maybe like expansion set or two in to get like more of the how can I put this? More like the unique mechanical aspects of it. because at least like in the demo decks, and I haven't played like the starter decks, but from my experience, like playing like on the digital tutorial client that I have, the strategy doesn't feel like that much different from one another. You know, it doesn't feel like every like color identity doesn't feel like as unique. You know, but I feel like that's like a bit of a tall ask for a game that is literally just starting to come out. But yeah, we'll see where that goes. And also, it seems like it's not gonna be super expensive. And that's like usually like the concern when new TCGs get here in Brazil. Because if you have like a really cool game, but it's like 200 reais for a starter deck, then like, it's just like dead on the water, you know. And Gun is starting at like 140, if I'm not mistaken, 140, which is not like the cheapest thing in the world, but it's like pretty accessible. It's something to consider. But yeah. But yeah. Anyways. Other than that, I think I'm just gonna jump into video games because we do have a bunch of stuff that I want to do in Danganronpa. I want to see if we can finish chapter 3 tonight. Because the more that I'm getting into the Danganronpa, the more that I want it to be like a better game, in it, which sounds mean, but like I like the characters, I like the concept, though like the concept's like not something to like really write home about, but it's like a fun game. But especially like the writing, it's definitely ways that this can be polished, and I heard that it gets like way better like in the sequels. Not that I'm not enjoying it, but I really want to like get through it. and I'm curious to see like what's the deal with like the robot justice thingy, because at this point it's a bit confusing. It's definitely not who I thought it could be, as for the perpetrator of that, you know. So let me just okay, first let me change the string category. From just chatting to Dangan of the Rompa. Okay. Oh, and well, music ended at the correct time. This is done. Switch to this and Danganronpa. Okay. As always, let me know like if sound is like too low, too high, or I think my sound settings are like pretty basic. It might be too low, but this part of this beginning is like really loud for some reason. Okay. We got to the point that the game was like open up, like, okay, let's investigate. And yeah, just see what you can find. There's probably gonna be nothing in the physics lab, but I might check anyway. Well, we didn't really check the body. Yes, Khan? Oh, Toko's like still here. Okay. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood. Don't you have to worry about anyone else dying, so just leave her alone for now. Oh, I'm still here, just barbecue is hard to chat during. Understandable, yeah. I appreciate you letting me know. What is curious about the bloodstains is that, as far as I noticed, there is like this trails of the body being dragged from Taka's bloodstain, but not from Mifumi? Is that the name of the other guy? I think I'm just gonna call him Mifumi. From Mifumi, there's no trail. The body just apparently like evaporated, which is odd. Also curious about what is this? Maybe some antenna or something. Is a hammer 3? Oh, it's a 4. Okay, but nothing else around here. From the timeline of events, my assumption is that we're dealing with 2 perpetrators. But I have a hard time trying to figure out who will be the 2 to, one, do those killings, and also embrace the robo justice aesthetic, you know?
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? My first guess is the incinerator, but we'll make our way there. We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Yeah, what happens after that? The door is locked. I don't think this was locked before. Huh. Didn't know anything about the locked door.
Damn.
Huh. Okay, that's something of note. I think there's anything there, right? Yeah. There's like a little space here. It's weird. Like, what's up with those? And why is it not like a rectangle? Why is there like this occupied space here? It's almost like there would be like a secret room here or something. Okay, this is the physics. Did I miss the corridor there, or is this just that? Oh, there are some classrooms and another room around here, which is the rec room. There was an attack here also, so let's examine the hammer, see if there's anything. Nothing else of note here. What? Makoto!
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Oh, I mean,
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's body have both been hidden in the repository. Isn't that where we keep the food?
Goodbye.
I've already told Hin and Sakura, we'll go on ahead. Oh. Why do you have to put the bodies next to the food, dude? Is that a... Oh, it's the way up. I'm not lost. There we go. Oh, isn't there... Isn't there a repository in the second floor? Wait, am I thinking about a different place? Because we don't have access to the 4th floor, I don't think. It's not the locked door from before, is it? Do I just not know what a repository means? I do not know what a repository means. It's a repository for supplies for like art stuff, and not like the place where we keep like all the supplies, the food supplies. Well, gotcha. I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. I don't know repository. Well, the only context I know about this word is from like software repositories and like code repositories. It's a place where we keep stuff, I think. Don't feel bad, thank you. The door not turned. Guess it's unlocked. But it was locked before. So I opened the door. And when I entered, I saw... The smell of pink blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, and unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Oh, it didn't properly do the announcement for Taka before, I don't think. Because you need 3 people to find a body.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Ding dong, bing bong. And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma.
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand it out to you when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. 20 favorite blood, yeah. Maybe like it's a way to be safe from like diabetic vampires. Just send it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Now, well then. Now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? Maybe because it is like the 3rd time we're doing this, lady. You gotta get used to it at some point. You can't be like during the whole murder game be surprised that that you are inside a murder game. You know the rules. Donuts, yeah.
That's terrible.
That's Death, they're gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. Being the one neurotypical person in the room. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. It's really sweet that they are actually mourning Hifumi. Because when he was alive, you know, he's like the character that everyone's like, don't enjoy, you know, being around. They realize that he's just a sweetheart. He plus acting, yeah. You know the rules, and so do I. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. Killer putting on a show? Oh, I could see that. Maybe that's why the acting is kinda odd. But this wasn't a movie. Yeah, it's a video game. Aww. Eh? Eh? Anyway, can we go back to Hifumi being dead? Yeah, as I was saying, like, we all like mornings really sad that the most annoying character is now dead, so we can finally move on from his death and go on to doing the rest of the day without having Mifumi around. We remember him fondly, but like, that's it.
He's alive again?
Unfortunately. Quick, get the hammer!
Where am I?
Do we have like Justice 5 anywhere, please?
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? Ah, that's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
He's awoken. What do you mean? What do you want?
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us. Get the hammer.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you?
Got a new board game called ISS Vanguard. Ooh. Have you mentioned this game before? Is it one of those that's like huge and complex? But the people I'm going to play with are booked for next 3 or so weeks. Oh no! Don't think I had them. They might be mistaken. Do tell me about it then.
Tried to kill you!
The second coming of Sigmar.
Who killed me?
That's like a very weird question to have someone ask you. Imagine like you wake up and you're kind of confused and someone just asking like, hey, who killed you?
That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
Well, that confirms it. Get the hammer. Open and close case. Though I do feel like we have 2 preparators. Guess the game is just like giving us a freebie. So we need to figure out that there's like a second one. Eyes closed and then never open again. Death for the second time. Oof, that sucks. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splash his face. Oh, it's a campaign game. Oh, kind of like whatchamacallit, the like legacy style games. Ooh. There was no second miracle. Reality set in again. Exactly. Ooh, fun. Reminded me that we need to continue playing Betrayal Legacy. We started like ages ago, but then like, you know, little thing happened in 2020 that makes us had to stop playing. So yeah, like you have to really prepare, like, yeah, as you're saying, like have like to book people to play this game together, right? That requires all those friends. Ah. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. How dare you accuse me of having no calcium? I am a very bony boy. Inside of me there is a spooky, scary skeleton, you know? Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. He literally just said who killed him! How is that unnecessary? What? Oh, also, I'm noticing in the background there's like a bunch of wooden hammers. and you can see that the ones in the middle are missing. So they could have just got here and like painted those hammers and like, well, there's Justice number 5, I suppose. Maybe a hero. Hey, I try from time to time. That's a very suspicious thing to say. The skeleton comment? He said, Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
It's weird that they pick like some random sizes for the hammers. Like I can see, well, hypothetically, if I was a serial killer and I was using hammers to kill people, only hypothetically, mind you, and I was doing like custom-made, or at least like custom-made paint jobs for my killing hammers, hypothetically, I think I would hypothetically just like pick the bigger one. Or hypothetically, if I feel like I want to like try out the like different sizes to see if I can like hypothetically carry larger hammers, because you know you guys know me, I'm a frail little boy. Like I can't carry like a really big hammer, not a dinkaton. Then yeah, I'll get like a scale of it. But why is it not like on a linear fashion, you know? Like the order that you are choosing the hammers is like all weird. The hero convinces us they're not a serial killer. Yeah. People are having so many questions that are already answered by my "I'm not a serial killer" T-shirt that I'm wearing all the time. Oh, the necessary dying wars thing? Yeah, that is actually like very suspicious. Like in terms of assuming that it is two killers, being Byakuyo and Toko makes a lot of sense to me. Well, not specifically like Genocide Jack and not Toko. That would make like a lot of sense. For those who like to be working together, you know? But the way this is going to be like Yasuhiro and Kyoko? Byakuyo, yeah. Did I say like weirdly? the smug rich guy. Because I can see him like just convincing it's Byakuya. Ah, sorry. I almost got it. I'm bad with names. Cause I can see him like convincing Genocide Joe to help him do some killings, or just what's more likely, just Genocide Joe like just tagging along and decide to just like, you know, be a you know, like a sidekick. We haven't seen Kyoko or Yasuhiro yet. It's kind of confirmed that it's Yasuhiro, unless it's a head herring, but it would be odd if it is. But I really don't think it's Kyoko. That's the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. So much for necessary dying words, huh? Assaulting people, even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. Which, even like, why would you hide the bodies? And we found the bodies like 10 minutes later. You should know this game. Yeah. I'm not questioning Yasuhiro being the killer that much, mostly because I just don't like Yasuhiro. I want that to be the truth. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. I think Yasuhiro is the only one that's confirmed not to be. Koda's even more likely to than, yeah. God, that would be such a good twist. If like by the end of a chapter, it turns out that you were the killer, or like by the end of the game, you were like a sleeper agent or something. I was gonna make a reference to another game, but that would be like a big spoiler for that game, so never mind. but yeah, like having a revelation that would be like really cool. Is that what hero is?
What is this?
No comment? Hmm. And we do know that there's a spy in our midst. If it's true, I can forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends. Yeah, if it was 1, then yeah, sure. But 2, dude, that's kinda rude. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble. Unless...
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. But why would... Why would he say Yasuhiro's name if it wasn't the case? Was he just in love with Yasuhiro the whole time? And he was just thinking about his love before passing away? That's a bit of a cursed ship. It's going to begin again. Yeah, we have to accept that you are in a death game, Mr. Protagonist of the death game. Okay, now we're properly investigating. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. Although, I'm not sure if it's just like a small little detail or if is there something that I should consider. Well, 2 things. One, that the hammers didn't have any blood in it. And second, for some reason, Celeste's shadow is not covering up that white bottle thing. Which I can't like unnotice now. I guess that's like an interactable. It has to be. But it really stands out. It's just like something perfectly lit in the middle of a shadow. Celeste did it. Yeah. She's busy. Yeah, of course. She attacked herself to make everyone believe, and did like a quick Photoshop of that picture. It's like the perfect crime. It was her and Donut Girl. Oh wait. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That's no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened in the Monokuma file code anyways. Not sure about knowing more than the report from the person who has like cameras installed everywhere, but sure, girl. Maybe.
Well,
Something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Yeah, what's up with Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? As I've been saying. An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appeared!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask there, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
I didn't remember that closet. And that scenario points out more of my suspicion towards Byakuya and Toko. Does it make more sense for like Toko to like, you know, want her love to escape this.
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it. Just do it out of the love of the game.
So then.
So you're saying nobody worked together this time either. That's not what I'm saying, lady.
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. It would impose, how can I put this? It would be way too much of an influence in the free marketplace of ideas. I just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words,
Then we'll need to figure out who that. Then we will need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal. But there will be like two people who are like correctly being suspected, which makes things a little bit weird.
well,
But like if you, yeah, like if you help someone do a murder and it went through and people don't figure out, you die. Like the person you helped graduates, but you get fucked. Odd system. Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is...
extreme!
It's extreme! The one true Blacken who devised the murder plot and put it into action. What if one person devised the plot and the other one put it into action? What happens then? Can I get a lawyer? Is there like a judge around?
Well, now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the Blacken. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one Blacken. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. After all, it clearly was Yasuhiro, and there's like no... There's gonna be no surprises in the rest of the chapter. Just gonna persecute Yasuhiro, and that's it. I say, blankly staring at the camera. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
Yeah, we can do this without the smartest person in the group. It's fine. I have absolutely no doubt Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue other information.
So,
Specifically information that confirms that Hiro did it. You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect, just in case? Talk about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended! Yeah, Big J over here. Wouldn't use a hammer, come on. What did you... I've been looking all over for you, master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Milk sack?
you gotta be kidding!
Why they gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Oh, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. Just right about that. When we heard Yufumi scream, she was with me. And when the body disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Yufumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. Also, do note that we weren't with Byakuya when the killings happened. And Byakuya was the one who found the bodies that were missing. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can have them disappearing again.
So then.
Hina and I can handle that. Don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. It'll be totally useless on the investigation anyway. No.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe just me, but I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. It never is. Okay, let's go straight to the point. Mallets. Could Justice hammers have been designed using those as a model? I think they just painted over these ones actually. Either way, all the hammers are already seeing a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. So this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. They're planning to use though that one. Then just like clean the paint away. Okay, have a spotless hammer. Okay, is this? It's not interactable. It just ignores shadows for some reason, or specifically Celeste's shadow.
So,
Hey, Makoto, been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but
And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. Couldn't get inside. Yeah, it was locked before. Came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. If it was true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? That was locked when the search for the bodies began, now it's wide open. Probably had to leave there to figure it out. Okay. Many suspects in this time. Too many, to be honest. Consider that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened. Would like my help? Sure. This morning, only 4 of us met up to the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and unconscious for about an hour. Now the witch was attacked an hour before we found her, which is like around 7 o'clock. Based on the pictures I stuck with, discovered our attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toku and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. Looking down to the nurse office, the 1st floor, then resumed our search. Not long after leaving the nurse office, based on Celeste's claim, we went back to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. In her screams, we made out the way to the 3rd floor. And then so Hifumi died. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. I think I probably should have been taking notes of those groupings, but oh well. Surely not having this information on hand is not gonna bite me in the ass later. I'm never punished after all. And when we go back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which also been when we heard the body discovery announcement play. Let's say Sahina alone, had to go to the 3rd floor, tell us what happened. We get this one. Oh, okay. But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time. That doesn't necessarily mean that they died at the same time, but it gives credence to the theory that there are 2 assailants. As they were like way spread apart, like I think like opposite points of the map. Because remember the human body discovery announcement play right after fighting Taka. This one showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi has been killed. Then Yumi and Byakuya headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, so you saw her tell us something very unusual. That the body disappeared. Which I still have no idea what's up with that. We're back to the nurse's office and Scott's corpse was in fact gone. Then remember had abandoned it under conscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This time Taka's body had disappeared, and from there began a search for both the missing bodies. And soon after some time, search found the bodies and we had the repository. So 2 bodies that, and the repository was locked at the beginning of the search, and then it was just magically unlocked later. And then we started having this conversation. Look back to it's under being active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'll find it in time. Okay. Blow to the head. From hammer 4. There's a tarp out over his body. Ah. So the killer could use like tarps to move the bodies. Okay, so that makes that means that you don't need to be that strong to move the bodies around since you are dragging them. Yeah, and there wouldn't be any blood left behind where the body was moved. The tarp makes more sense for Hifumi. One, because he's a big fella, and also because there was no blood trails left behind in the scene. While in Taka's case, there were some trails. He's really big. Yeah, we know. Oh, and have to go to some stairs also. Correctly, Wifumi's first injury was also blow to the head. For hammer 3. It's bizarre about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something is different? Something about Wifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. Huh? Oh, his glasses? When his body was in a nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Huh. That's interesting. New theory. He's faking it. Bitch is alive. Or, because why would you clean your glasses after between those scenes? It is a theory, certainly, yeah. Although, like, if he was faking, I don't think there would be, like, a body found announcement. So that's probably, like, not the case. Anything else? A dolly doesn't have a handle. Bend down to hard to use. Was this the equipment room of Fantaka's body? Oh. Look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. Nice, nice. Move from equipment to repository. So we have like the tarp and the dolly as like means of transporting the bodies around. I don't think there's anything else really of note here. Yep. I think Hero really did it. Don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When attacks and murders disappear so happen, every one of us has an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died was Hero's name.
In other words,
No one suspects anyone else. If he did do it, why would he hide his identity with a weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb, yeah. Does not explain it. I feel like there's a clue hiding there somewhere.
what?
And it really doesn't fit. Like, I can see like using a costume, sure. But why would you write RJ on the shoulders? Because that was like maybe with like paint afterwards. Feels like. Why do you care to hide the bodies? What did they gain from that? That if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete the investigation. That's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Yeah, the door was unlocked even. Conducted by the couple was more. I don't think that's the case. Or like, I don't think that's all there is to it, yeah. The thing that's bothering me is, why did they bother killing 2 people? I would speed up the game, sure.
What?
They'll say if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate. If you're the killer, your number of priority is not getting caught. Yeah, like, the idea is just do one killing and get away with it. You don't need to kill, like, everyone. You don't need to make sure you kill the most people. Yeah, more clues, more chance to get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see, so that's what that means.
That's enough.
No, but we're super friends, okay. But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with it after all. Uh-huh. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. That was if he figured something out. So the daughter Hina said it was locked before. There's definitely locking the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. Oh, so when it was locked, the person who carried the bodies was inside. Okay. Hidden Saka confirmed that the door was locked after starting to look for the missing bodies. The last second will lock from inside. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in their repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it makes sense why it's unlocked now. How did that happen? Yeah. When it claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. Huh. So that's certain someone. So they got here before the search begun. The nurse's office and the equipment room. Okay. don't think there's gonna be anything here. Yeah, none. Okay, the equipment room. Yeah, it's around here. It's weird that they move. They move Hifumi's body so far, but then somewhere that is close to Taka's body. It would make more sense if it was the other way around. Sup, Big J? I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Oop. This tarp. That was a misclick, by the way. I was going to click the blood. I've seen somewhere before, just recently. Yeah, but that's not a clue. Okay, sure. I clicked the blood, dude. Okay. There's some kind of tire mark. Oh, is the mark of the dolly. Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. I feel like that's one little detail that is gonna get gonna expose someone lying or someone like knowing way too much, you know. The older ones once again are getting embarrassed. Oh no! Oh no! Both rooms on the third floor, so it's definitely possible. So they probably used the tarp to move Hifumi, but then why was Taka on top of the tarp? Weird. But if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? The body was in the nurse office on the first floor. Even for dolly, there's no way to get up on the third floor. I once again might be about to win a game of Ark Nova. Nice. The body was moved, but the murder weapon just left here. Which is interesting. Just a monitor. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything else in this room, really. Let me just get some coins. If I can. No mind, no coins for me. Okay, let's go to the first floor, to the nurse's office. The thing about my stream setup at the moment is that when I have the chat laptop open, I really don't have enough space for the mouse. So don't expect me to, in the near future, stream anything that requires like sudden mouse movements. Definitely not streaming any like first-person shooter anytime soon. Bummer, yeah. I know everyone here would love my competitive Counter-Strike arc, but alas, not happening. Oh, and here we have blood around the hammer, but not on the other one. Interesting. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around, seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. I just want to find that bitch. That's not very nice. What about you? Ah, you know, just checking this and that. So like, you come here often? The main thing in my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When this appeared, it was supposed to be the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. You know, I was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. Then got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hannah said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move him from his body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry out someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... Can't think of it as anything less than impossible. The boy left a weapon behind. Oh? Normal trash. Something inside. Oh. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. Uh-huh. And it is certainly Hifumi coded. Some cartoon card on it. Also covered in blood.
Oh.
Find something? There's a cleaning cloth in a trash can.
Huh?
So bloody. Where would this belong to? Must have used to wipe up some blood from glasses, you know? That would make sense. I think it might be important. What if? I don't think anyone carried Hifumi's body around. I think Hifumi just like stood up, cleaned his glasses and were like looking around. Either like on a dazed, confused state or working along someone else. And then he just like walked up to the repository or something. It would explain why he cleaned his glasses. That's not someone who was being dragged around unconscious would do. And don't see why the killer would clean the victim's glasses. Anything else? Something behind. Oh, it's just a camera. Through the patch. Maybe just a quick peek. Bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions. Does that mean I'm not a vampire? Oh, but no blood packets are missing? Maybe? So, this is where you are. I've been looking for you. You have? For me? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. Can you talk normally for a second? You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Little kiss? Meet in the dining hall. You know, Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? Oh yeah, that happened. Oh, and he did that by order of Kyoko. Okay. Sure, it is a red herring. I know this game. It's remarkable. So, 11 impression.
All clear now.
Is it clear, right? This is a trap. Things go even more exciting. I will repair my debt. I don't owe you any more of an explanation. It's possible that it's just like Kyoko. Maybe like...
Goodbye.
Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh. Well, I don't suppose there's anything here, right? Yeah. Sexual light. There you go. The Spare Hotel. Which one is Hero? Oh, right next to his alleged victim. Doors unlocked? Well, because this say take a look. Might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. What's up with the boxes? It's all kind of weird stuff in here. Where even get it all from? Yeah! How did he got all of this inside? More importantly, it still has to turn up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Oh, so I can inspect this? Okay. Okay, let's start with the boxes. Something in the cardboard box. Oh, blueprints for something, and something's made out, looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. It's Robo Justice. And it's a hero's room. Though someone could plant this here. These blueprints. Something about them bothers me. We can check the handwriting. Like, the handwriting doesn't seem as sharp as Heroes. So this is planted here. 100%. Someone's incriminating Hero. Unfortunately, as much as I want to just him to be the killer. Nothing here. Pretty grungy, though. Interesting adjective to give bathroom. Like, yeah, dude, I love the bathroom or new place. It's very grungy. Would you get offended or? Oh, it is a word for dirty. Okay. I never saw the grungy used in this context. I'm more used to grungy being like, you know, the music genre. Left or right? Left. Left will give you the W. It is the correct choice. I have no context for what you're talking about, but trust me, left. It's not bad, much like the one in my room. Surveillance camera. Okay. How about? So we're not gonna talk about the books. Okay, then I guess that's everything here. Makoto, big news, big news. What's wrong? I found Kyoko. Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, that wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, so as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. Pool time! Pool time! Oh, you'll be going to the snow or in Donkey Kong. Oh, wow, good luck. Are you playing the new one? Bonanza? Seems like a fun one. I think Hero and Kyoko will turn up at the same time. Anyways, have to hit the pool. Went out to the second floor as fast as I could. Oh, in terms of like platformers, I recently got it, but it was really cheap on the Steam sale. The Crash Trilogy remakes, and I'm slowly making my way through Crash 1. I haven't really played those games back in the PS1 era, so I don't know if they were supposed to be this difficult. But it's a nice like difficulty point so far. Where it's not super difficult, but it's not like a walk in the park. It's like just the amount to keep me engaged. Did you finish Stella Glow? Not yet. As of late, like for like off-stream games, I'm just like I'm trying not to be as serious about stuff that I'm playing, because I try to like I was at a point where I was treating off-stream games like stream games, you know. Like I wouldn't touch another game unless I finish a game, you know. And I was like planning what game to pick next, but first I gotta force myself to finish this and whatnot. Not that I was like forcing myself to play or finish Stella Go or anything. It just like I felt like I like playing something else. So now I'm bouncing more between different games. I'm playing Devil Survivor, Shin Megami Tensei on the 3DS as of late, but I definitely want to go back to Stellar Glow. Specifically because Devil Survivor and Stellar Glow, even though they are both strategy RPGs, they are very different. Both like vibe-wise and like mechanics-wise. Like Shin Megami Tensei is like, of course, like way more. I can put it, a little more complex and intricate. Well, Stellar Glow is more like of a chill little game. But I do want to finish both Stellar Glow and Radiant Historia. I definitely want to go back to and finish eventually. That's good, yeah. So far, I've been bouncing between The Survivor, sometimes Stellar Glow, but it has been a while. Crash remake, and Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. But that's like not as frequent. And besides something else, and then, you know, like the card games that I often play. But yeah, it got to, you know, I think I saw like some video essay about that. About like this tendency to try to look at your leisure time as like a job. You know? In what order do the Jedi fall? Not sure. I'm trying to figure it out. But I gotta say, like the Jedi protagonist of this game does fall like a lot. Dude is falling all over the place. Like after like a couple hours of play, I really got the title because that Jedi is falling in a lot of orders. Like someone described the way this character goes through his journey, comparing it to Lara Croft in the first Tomb Raider remakes, the reboot, you know, of Tomb Raider, where the character is just like suffering through the whole process and just like falling left and right. That's like kind of the same vibe. I'm on a little bit of a Star Wars vibe as of late. Slowly, also watching the Clone Wars cartoon. I got to the point where the next thing I want to watch is the movie, but apparently, like the Clone Wars movie is not very good. That's a lot of falling, yeah. Like I like a lot. If I were to compare them like directly, Lara Croft was falling way more in her game. While the dude from Jedi Fallen Order, I forgot his name. He's like going with his spaceship like left and right and going into adventures, and in those adventures he falls a lot. But like there are moments of okay, let's get back to the ship, figure out some story, go into the next place, and then get back to falling. While Lara Croft was just like falling all the way down. Kyoko! And
I mean,
whew, man, I had the worst day. Hero? Kyoko first.
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locker. Hero, are we getting bullied? Looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something. You could have woken me up with a kiss, with a hug.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? Just disappear all of a sudden, without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. You sure are trying not to sound suspicious, huh? And you're failing at it. I can't never mind. I will always mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
Wife is angry. More importantly, I should have that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
And
First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean,
Like what? I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up. Then I was here. I don't care. Do something about the costume. It pains me just to look at you. Not a fan of that mecha design, huh? Well,
let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Oh, we have a virtuous last reward situation here. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid freaking thing.
it would seem
There's a clasp in the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I think you can get it off on your own. So he basically confirms that he was framed. And it's weird that the costume is made in a way to basically confirm that. Or at least that he has an accomplice. Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. Took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew! Free at last. I think it's kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hero will be able to wear the costume. Oh wait, what? Hold on a second.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. Saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went on attacking everyone
That's terrible.
was Hero. Wasn't. But does that mean that there's like another costume around? Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Don't tie me up. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
that's right.
Maybe a suspect with a fair treatment. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Yeah. Yeah, his dude is 100% being framed. Can't talk her out of this. He's not smart enough to talk his way out of anything. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
Yeah, I think that's literally what's happening. But it is like the suit that is like customized with like the RJs and whatnot. Unless the other one was an actual robot. This could possibly be the customer attacker. But no, the only one. Maybe we should try it on for ourselves before convict me. Yeah.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Well, missing a bit. He started putting up the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on.
That sure is a fit.
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
The hero is Chihiro, who programmed the killer robot to graduate even postmortem. Can't like the AI graduate then? And also, we still haven't found the AI. Everyone just forgot about that. That the laptop just like disappeared.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. Just
What did you mean by that?
moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hiro took the suit back off again. There's something that I want to check. Wasn't there a thing that gives me the... I want the logs. Oh well. Because they said something a little bit incriminating there. No, see, it's because you're a girl. It was another guy then. Makoto, go ahead. Why not you? Okay. Against my will, I picked up a piece of the floor and tried putting them on. No good, the arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it wasn't possible. You're absolutely right. It seems the costume was made to fit heroes' bodies exactly. Because it was made to frame the dude.
But
There's another costume. It was the one that looks the same but fits them.
Honestly.
So then defense and show us some evidence.
Just the worst.
Who cares? He was the only one without an alibi to this whole thing. Yeah, let's just hang him or whatever.
That's terrible.
We so we know it was him.
what?
Is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Even Hero is now thinking that Hero did it. Could someone like tell me?
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey Makoto, who was it? Well, two people were killed, Taka and Hifumi.
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. I love that expression, like sobbing and crying and vomiting and shitting himself that he has. Wait, hold on. If those two were the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
May as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi are fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30%.
Which means alter ego and or Chihiro must have done it. Zeb, how do you feel being the same wavelength, following the same thought structure as Yasuhiro Hagakure? Wow. Clearly, Chihiro made a killer robot to graduate post-modern.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. You are unfortunately stupid.
Please.
Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Don't trick us. It's just me that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so.
Oh, I know. The note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe you can use to escape. The hole was made for me. Monokuba can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room and for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something. That makes sense. I have some solidarity with the poor guy from Bad Hair Days. Yeah, with the omnidimensional hair. Yeah, I also have some solidarity for that. I need to get a haircut so bad.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. Let him cook. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Told you, someone's trying to set me up. And I agree, unfortunately. Secret passage, chance to escape, someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that falls in front of you. Yes. I've been trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it, because I'm selling it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure, I have it here right in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt the fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? We're serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before our class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? I already know who did it. Why? Why did you kill him? Tell us, hero. Like I said.
The worst.
Was it really to get the money from Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You're totally broke, that's why. Wait, it's a false accusation. I mean, I want a lawyer.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for some evidence, right? Oh, that's right, you need to look for the second student, that note! Feet don't fail me now! We get back to guard duty. Gonna ask Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we have catastrophe in our hands. That's a matchup. But one everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Why is someone so... Yeah! It wasn't the first time that it wasn't even the first time she found a body, I don't think. And she wasn't able to find the bodies anyway. She just got like really emotional. But... Or maybe it's because she wants to be contributing to the investigation this time. And her way of contributing is just saying that, okay, yeah, the most basic evidence point towards that guy who's totally not being framed right now. Let's just kill him, I guess. I want to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
Looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Yeah, how about we chat about that late start then? How am I helping? Can you promise me can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, you would tell me why you disappeared.
Why is that?
No. Oh, that's not suspicious at all. You reject me so simply.
Anyway...
Anyways, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Oh, okay. I guess you don't need to promise me anything. Yeah, let's go, man.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Can't believe we're hearing that from the girl same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell truth far more easily than the living. Which is surely not something suspicious to say, you know.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? I'm supposed to answer.
anyway...
But to her before class trial begins again. They report the story. Yeah, I should head that way for now. Okay. Third floor, right? I know lost. Library. There we go. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. Squashed down Santaka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
Monokuma was right, they were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little bit more comfortable. Please don't tell me you think it's hot, the way she's examining the dead bodies.
I see.
Found something.
Hey,
Remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? He did? He did? Are so believers the people around you do dislike other people that much? I just didn't notice it. No, that's not it. Anyway, so I say had a watch.
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands are moving, right? Most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. Oh, and what time is it? Just past 6. Huh. Which is really early. Because we thought that the first murder happened... No, not the first murder, but... Celeste was attacked at 7. And Taka was killed an hour earlier than that. Interesting.
that's right.
Last time Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. How long are you gonna keep us waiting? The voice piercer, he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. Oh, I see. Yeah, the game had to like have a line like that before, because in his artwork you can't see any wristwatch at all.
In other words,
Worked at 10 last night, you couldn't have even been broken at 6 p.m. Yeah, it's 6 a.m. 5-wheeler hopper dudes cut out. Nice, nice. Broken wristwatch to the truth bullets. Okay.
however,
Oh, I have a good amount of truth bullets. There's 15 more to go. Oh no. Yo, what can happen a little bit this weekend? Look at Taka's left hand. Oh.
Makoto. Because
Your mother's already said in. Boys are better suited, it's kind of manual labor, right? Much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. His cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fists. Piece of paper.
hey,
That all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Don't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Return to Fumi's body.
So then,
Check Fumi's body now. Perhaps Celeste has a few clues of his own. Scrap of paper. Interesting. These are all I have right now. I saw the killer was able to move the corpse. What's what before without anyone noticing it. Fumi died from both to the head. He was likely killed using hammer 3, but body, his glass covered in blood, and now they're clean.
indeed.
What did I expect it, to be honest? Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Fumi had it hidden on him. Hidden.
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants. I will not think. I will not ask any questions. Wait, so you?
Why is that?
He was just his pants, not like his socks or something. Okay. Don't know what that means, yeah.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, open up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it's better be important if Fumi will never forgive you for this. Oh, and of course, it's ripped from the part that Taka has probably fits this. And it is the note from that Taka, not Taka, the hero mentioned. From the hole, maybe we can escape. Monokuma can find out, so don't tell anyone else. Anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. So they send this to Taka also, maybe? Or did Taka send this?
So,
Sounds very familiar. Yeah, same thing the hero said. Then it's proof. That's not exactly the same, is it? My door. What is said? I found a home we can use to escape. If I not, don't tell anyone for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. So someone was sending like different notes to different people in order to like set up people at specific places. Interesting. Time and the place is different. So Fumi estimated at 6 a.m.
right?
Because if Fumi had a note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
So,
Part of it has been turned off. I think there's likely some meaning there. Some meaning part being ripped? Could be a little more.
hey,
Why have you been clutching the scrap paper so tightly? Because someone's trying to take it away from him.
so then,
What scrap paper was holding? What was something more important? Was something more important to become part of scrap paper? What need to answer? Sure.
hey,
Besides, I should tell you the other thing. The two victims, this time, they already had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place, so... Don't think about the handbooks.
is that right?
Don't even think about it at all, wouldn't have gone on my way to mention it. All I said was they weren't used to help carry out the murders. Interesting. There may come to a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Huh. That's very weird foreshadowing, but okay. Class trial already?
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time
Okay.
for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where investigation comes to an end. Figure out the rest for herself and come to the proper conclusions.
Shall we go?
Better get going. Whoop. So this is the point where I either end the stream early or accept that the stream is gonna be longer than usual. And I think I know the answer that I'm gonna go with. Let's do this quest trial. Give in, yeah. Everyone heard Monokuma's proclamation, they were gathered at the red door. As soon as we're all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello, hello, hello! He multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication, it just looks that way because of an illusion. In case you need any more foreshadowing that they have two blackened this time. Maybe not like that much longer? Interesting. Might be a quick one, you say? But instead of like an hour and some change. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like it multiplied. Hehe. Can't you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can you just get to the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
We're not playing along! You're not playing along! Go along, go along!
Stop talking.
I'm not here to play with you.
Okay.
Wait, that was it?
Hey, hey!
They never see where to go. Please board the pain train. See you guys down there.
Let's go.
Please!
You're not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You're never mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins. God, always so stupid.
What the heck?
Told you already. I didn't do it. We're serious. It's gonna be so awkward between those two after we find out that the hero didn't do it. Unless Aoi did it. And that will explain why the fanboy is doing just fine, thank you very much. Why the tomboy is so aggro today. Like, she really wants people to believe the framing. And also, you know who would have an easy time carrying Hifumi around? Sakura. Do not send the fanboy. Okay, the in-game fanboy, sure. I was referring to myself. and yeah, like Chihiro's dead. Chihiro's AI is missing. Not a good time for fanboys. Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then we have our culprit.
Hey,
This is the place to talk about it. Save your accusations when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
Let's get down there first. The story can really begin. Fumetaka Ronkyoturo. Friends, the killer is someone right here. Okay, let's talk to everyone first.
Yes, yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it.
hey,
The story begins when we get down there. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. Even you, huh? Are you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. Yeah, agree. Nah, disagree. I actually like Monokuma's carefree attitude. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Down, down, down. Oh, he really is acting suspicious, huh? Yeah. He really wants us to just, like, everyone just vote Hiro and go home. It's cool, we got it. The clanking of the elevator kept us company while we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we said all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up into a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around to begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the actual packed class trial after this commercial break. I will buy. Nah, just kidding, just kidding. It will be like a perfect opportunity to do like a bathroom break or something. But nah. Moving on. Oh, I could just press like this show ad on Twitch. I don't even have the control panel open here. So yeah. and I'm not that evil. I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly killing, a deadly class trial. God, the game's so edgy. I love how it's edgy like in the most obnoxious, silly way possible. Okay, let's add the skills. Quiz time limit for each phase. Oh, what do I have equipped? Okay, let's unequip everything. More time limit? Eh? Could be useful, but with the speed of memorizing a statement. Not sure about that. The focus gauge recovers more quickly, effective during the non-stop debate, Hangman's gambit, and the bullet time battle. Okay. Damage to opponent when enemy destroyed. Yes. Quiz bullet capacity. Yes. Allows to roll 2 bullets at once. Yes. So for 3, can use this. We can use this. Yeah. I like having more time. Sure. There's something that I hope they develop more.
So your votes will determine the results.
They explore more like the mechanic of the skills and whatnot. It feels pretty undercooked so far.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Such a hurry.
Was that?
It was Hero. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place.
And specifically those two that are really insisting that Hero did it and that's it.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Pull!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hero, but we...
Murder derogatory. As opposed to murderer affectionate.
Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
Yeah, if you ignore all the counter evidence that we found and you saw the counter evidence, Celeste. If you're really stupid, you will come to that conclusion, yes.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
The biggest slam dunk defense, and he can't do it because he's too stupid. Is Vero really a killer, or for anything else? I have to make that clear. Alrighty. The costume, the message from S Hero, and the blueprints.
Everything we found in your room.
In Hero's room.
The blueprints.
Ah.
No, it's wrong.
Wait, did I do it? That was a misclick!
Sure Hero really made those blueprints?
God, I'm so good. I'm so good at video games. It was like by reflex, I knew it was the right thing. I didn't even need to read it. Skillless.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
I'm trying to remember what like the pink things are. The pink phrases. Are the pink phrases just distractions? I think I can like shoot them with like the right click to get some more time or something. It's been a while since the last class trial. It's just distraction, but I can shoot them the right, like a secondary attack, right? Does Monokuma know about Alter Ego? There has been no... Correct, thank you. There has been no confirmation that Monokuma knows about Alter Ego. But we suspect that he does, because we think that someone who was working for Monokuma took Alter Ego. But Monokuma itself never mentioned Alter Ego.
When you compare it to the blueprints,
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to change my handwriting anyway.
That's great defense, actually.
So Makoto, are you saying you
I'm
don't
just a
think
stupid little boy. I can't do shit. How would I do a murder? I'm just shitting myself here right now.
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
Then who was in that Robo Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
And that's the complicated part of the story.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passed it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo Justice suit?
I don't know. Special individual in question, the one that must have been in the suit. The Illuminati, yes. Oh, let's go. No, it's not it.
Shoot!
I just embarrassed myself in front of everyone. No, I think it was Hiro. But the Illuminati were mentioned before. They're working behind the scenes to try and set me up. Those dudes are super scary, for serious. Ah, dang it. Maybe I'm not good at video games. Yeah, but why would... Was Hiro just drugged doing things?
other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
But...
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
Okay.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Oh, I know
It
that.
would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Can I present multiple? The dolly was clearly used.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. Oh, so I do have present multiple.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's that attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
So what I'm thinking is that Hifumi is the one that killed Taka, and then was using the tarp and whatnot to move him around. But he was like attacked, and then he woke up and did that. And move the bodies? Hmm.
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
No?
There is no
L plus ratio?
Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you
Hey, come on!
understand what is going on around you.
I never heard anyone sound so nice or being so mean. Maybe I can change her mind. The invited dolly have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has made the bullet time better. Oh, more mechanics? Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add some more ingredients to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen underneath the tempo marker, you see an ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't been a limit of how you destroy your opponent's statements. From now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once more bullets, you can destroy more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing tab. Just like locking on, you have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Ah, I see. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along the right mouse button, left mouse buttons. You automatically reload at the start of fever time. And your ammo will not. Okay, so fever time is just like right click, left click, right click, left click. Okay. If your action difficulty sets to Cento, you won't have to roll at all. Okay, so in which case, you can roll ignore everything I just said. Good luck, have fun. Okay, bullet time.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
Ah.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
But the first time we have one of those like in the middle of a discussion like that.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
But not being able to see the tempo thing is makes stuff so hard, especially when it's changing the tempo. Yeah, do your worst. I shall.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire marking that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jesus, let's hate me that much.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then...
Is it a friendly robot? Can I pet him?
what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Because you can't bend down? Hmm. Okay, what do we have? It's gonna be probably like the costume or the dolly.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Yeah.
Yeah. But even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Please explain how one would bend over.
Push a dolly without
Please demonstrate. Ah, no, okay. Don't need to demonstrate, but please explain to me how someone would do that inside that costume. Yeah, bend over.
But if you were wearing that suit,
Why did the poor bend over? This is so bad.
position like that,
It was Ben. He was the killer. If you're wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get in the position like that?
What do you mean?
think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Not Ben, no!
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist.
So you can't even like use your feet.
Am I right about that?
Bits? Hmm? Humst?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Miss something?
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Oh, are there any frames missing? Let me check on the stats. I do have some rendering, but it might have been just like a rendering spike thingy. I am like using like triple all my GPU resources because I am like doing all that rendering, but it seems like it's handling quite well. No, it's more freeze. Really, is the number two. It's the sharpest tool in the cookie jar. Yeah, not the sharpest spool in the donut jar. Yeah.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
Not that I have tried or anything, but you know.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance customers taking off to move the body because you can't take it off by yourself. There was an option that once it's on, you can never take it off.
If you remember,
Yeah, there's the clasp in the back. Yeah, how would you even hammer someone in that thing? Yeah, it would be like the most pathetic hammer swing ever. It's like You know those toys that only have like one articulation for the arm? Just like moving your rigid arm like up and down in front of you? It would be a swing like that, like just... Justice hammer!
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
And also... if we assume that the murderer is the one in the costume, how would Hifumi know that it was Hiro? To say his name at the end there.
Then you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
You thought he was just making that up? You saw the fuck... Not even that. She put on the costume, and she had to have help to remove the costume afterwards. God, she's so stupid.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah.
That's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not?
I know the answer. Hero has a secret squire to help him on and off his armor of justice. Yeah. He has a little sidekick. And that squire is Clover. A small chibi Clover that just like climbs up the armor to just undo the latch.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
They were just hanging out. They were you clearly just took a picture of a little hug. They're clearly having so much fun together.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. Robo Justice. Yeah, weird.
So long as those facts exist,
I'm really suspecting suspecting that Hifumi has made some foul play. And Hifumi was like simping really hard for Celeste. It could have been Celeste even. Like Celeste just asked him to do that and then kill him or something. And she did like scream to help to saying that she saw Robo Justice in like the 3rd floor, which made us move there and would open up the other floors for the corporate to like move around. So Celeste is looking kind of suspicious here, actually.
the individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
But then Celeste didn't try to put in the suit.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
At this point, the biggest plot twist would be if Hiro really did it, yeah.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
Agree.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then. Let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up.
Note that Celeste is not listed there.
That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
Like, what was Celeste even doing in the rec room when we're supposed to be meeting up anyways?
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the
Byakuya.
library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What time was on the watch again? Oh, on Taka's watch, it was 6 a.m. So Taka was attacked at least an hour before all of this. Like when that was happening, Taka was dead. It just took us a while to find him. Yeah, and she was the only one that saw that shadow.
We decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
And the opening for Hifumi's body to move around, seemingly on his own, mind you, was when Celeste took Aoi away from the nurse office. Yeah, and there's so many times where just like Celeste saw the Robo Justice.
and then... At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups.
But she was with us when Hifumi died. So it has to be her working with someone else. And not Aoi, because Aoi was with us by that point.
Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
Yeah, so something that I said before was wrong. That they are like killed near the same time. No. Taka was killed like way earlier. At around 6.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies.
So is it possible that Hifumi is the one that just got up, went and went to Taka's body and moved Taka's body to the what was the name of her repository? That would make more sense as to why he was sitting like in the same floor as Taka and not the same floor as Hifumi. And then he just like passed out or something, or got attacked, I don't know.
And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Definitely not simple.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
Sounds like a good
Now
plan.
then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
So interested in what happened to Taka. In order to cover this case, I have to find them no matter what. Time to shoot some bullets. Long bullets. A serious message, 1.5T, and the broken wristwatch is gonna be relevant here.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
Is before.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Nope.
what makes you say that?
Because of
The
the
number of the hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
Is why would the culprit want to us to believe that?
Taka came after.
Okay, let's use the wristwatch on like the order, the
I
first.
wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
No, oh, it's on the other one.
So,
God, I lost so many hearts right at the beginning. It was so stupid.
He died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
I don't think Hero's message is gonna be relevant here.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true
Dang
that
it.
Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of...
I need to remove the noise first.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding
It has to be the broken wristwatch, right?
I wonder
Because
if
that's
he
the thing that clearly
or perhaps it was after?
gives us the order.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No? Is there any other place that I can shoot?
So,
Is not a broken wristwatch?
Taka's death. I wonder
Yeah,
if he
Hina, get it
died
together.
before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Is the message then?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder
I'm
if he died
trying,
before Hifumi,
but I was so sure this is
it was
the
after.
broken clock.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Dang it! Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. come to end the debate? Then guest stars officially adjourn. Time to reveal rules the back end. Woohoo! It will appear that one of the most votes is Makoto. Why? Like, yeah, we're discussing that Hero clearly did it. So, but then we remember that everyone just hates Makoto. Let's kill him. Yeah.
I refuse to give up yet.
I love the wording on like try again is give another shot, because themes of guns and shooting, you see. Okay, so it's not a broken wristwatch. What the hell? Is the file or something?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
I do have enough hearts to try and error this. Okay, let's go to the message.
I wonder if he died before
On the second opportunity to shoot.
Perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Dang it. I did use the broken wristwatch on the 2 sentences, right? So the only thing that I haven't tried yet is Monokuma File 3
Wonder if he died
on the second
or perhaps
shooting opportunity.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Haven't I tried everything? Is there some other place?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know
Have I not used the broken
Taka came last
wristwatch?
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing.
Everything here is white.
4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So,
It has to be the broken wristwatch.
Taka's death. I wonder if
He considers the right button right. Oh, yeah.
it was after?
That's what I have
We
to do.
already know what order they were killed in.
What? Huh? Haven't I tried every argument on every shootable thing?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died
Okay, let me try broken wristwatch on the second
perhaps it was after?
thing.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
What are the shootable things?
Numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was
Okay.
killed with Justice Hammer 3, while
The second one is the number of the hammers, and the first one is the order.
Obvious Taka came after.
I thought it was like the order, but no, it's. I think it is the Justice Hammer order being shoot by the broken wristwatch, because the broken wristwatch says that it was 6 a.m.
So,
The bullets are Yasuhiro's message,
I wonder if
broken wristwatch, and Monokuma File 3.
perhaps it was after?
We already know
I think-
what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Taka came last. I think it's broken wristwatch on the numbering.
The numbering of the Justice Hammers.
it's true that Hifumi was killed with
If I can shoot. Can't shoot for shit.
death came from a swing of Justice
Can you open the item menu? I can't. I lied. I can't. Monokuma File 3. The victims are Fumi Yamada and Kyoko Shimaru. The cause of death for which was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. So that works with the hammer stuff. So it's not a contradiction. Yeah, nothing about time and order on that one. They just heard the message. No, there's either wall to get everyone to meet in the dining hall. Meet in the dining hall, it all says. Handwriting is remarkably neat and clear. Nothing about time and order, so it's not this. So it has to be the broken wristwatch. Kyotaka's wristwatch broke with the hands pointing at just past 6 o'clock. It was confirmed that it's the last night that the watch still works, which means it must have broken the following morning when it was attacked. It has to be this. Right? On the 4th? Oh, like on the second shootable statement, yeah. I was so sure that I tried that already.
Taka's death. I wonder if he died before.
I guess I didn't.
Or perhaps it was after.
And I shoot like a different bullet.
No, what order they were killed in.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that he fooled
I need to shoot
Justice Hammer 3.
before the white noise shows up.
Swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Taka came last.
So, regarding Taka's
Okay,
death,
this is probably the last time.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No! That was clearly Taka's wristwatch being shoot on the order of the hammers.
Shoot!
It has to be the wristwatch. Is it the wristwatch on the first statement? I'm very sure I tried that. Let's see. It's the one thing that makes sense. Broken wristwatch, the only one that mentions anything about order.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died
Broken
before
wristwatch.
Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Shoot!
So,
So it's not
regarding Taka's death,
It's not a broken wristwatch. Because I have two places we can shoot, and we tried that on like both. Okay, one says. Let me just see what exactly is the phrases.
I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was. We already know what order.
We already know what order they will kill them. What order is the shootable thing?
What makes you say that?
Because of the
Because of the numbering on the Justice Hammers. And the numbering is the highlight. If it's something related to the hammers, we can use the
True that he
file.
with Justice Hammer 3.
While Taka's death,
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay, let's try the file on the second one, but not.
Or perhaps it was. We already know what order Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
Dang it.
It's true that Hifumi was while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came...
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order the Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
Not Monokuma file on second. Okay, if you're going by elimination, let's try Monokuma file on the first.
I wonder if we got
Which doesn't make any sense, but it remove Monokuma file
it was after.
number 3 as a shootable option.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Okay. So is the message? Because we clearly tried the Monokuma file on both. Hirun, yes. Am I making a really stupid mistake? I forgot a mechanic? Do I need to shoot like in order or something? Because I'm assuming that what I have to do is shoot a bullet. Or is there like another thing that you can absorb statements to... Oh. Oh. Wait, what? Absorb. What order? Controls. Silencer. Handbook. Fireproof bullet. Selector bullet. Concentrate? We're another space key and concentrate hold down the passage of time to consume your focus gauge. Wait, how do I absorb something? What is flashback? Oh, if you target a weak point and hold down the left mouse button, kills a weak point as temporary turf bullet.
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order the Taka came
Nope.
last.
Ah, it's this thing.
What makes you
Okay, 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 okay.
It's true that he while Taka's death came.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding, I wonder if he got, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka
What
came
order?
last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice...
Ugh. But that's so arbitrary!
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
Thank you, Khan. It would take me a while to notice that. Thanks so much. VOD watchers, welcome to the point where you skipped too.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
This is the point where we can actually continue the story.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
That Taka was killed before whom? Yeah, that's easy. Hangman's Gambit? Really? R.A. Ah. Give me that ass. Give me that ass. The way that I said give me that ass, that can definitely get clipped out of context, I'm sorry.
Now I understand.
I meant the leather ass, not buttocks, okay?
Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Yeah, we know that.
So if it wasn't...
And that would...
But if that's true...
And before Celeste was attacked this morning.
That's right.
That simple fact, we made the wrong assumption about the...
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each...
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone...
You knew it was the wristwatch game, it wasn't... Yeah. It was one of those situations where I know what argument the game wants me to use, but the game wanted me to follow like a different train of thought, which is really weird. Like, why would you give me the bullets of the wristwatch if that's not what I need to use there? No, Tak was killed around 6, and everyone's alibis for his murders go out the window, yeah.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case, but all of our alibis...
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all
together.
Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
I think... It's possible that no one was there, where it was just... Like Hifumi was alone actually, and just, I don't know, an accident happened? But that was the hammer.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Was everyone there?
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true,
I don't know.
don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared, when his body vanished from the nurse's office.
He accidentally hammered himself in the head 27 times. What a tragedy, yeah. It can happen to anyone, you know.
Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct?
That one I think is really suspect. Celeste has to have something to do with it. At least with like the moving bodies things. Because the opening of opportunity to have the body not be there, that the body disappears, too perfect.
And then there's the disappearance at that time. We were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing. Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
But she could have done that. Like she moved Taka and then like Hifumi went there or something?
As we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway. In other words, it is impossible that on the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared.
Kyoko?
They most certainly could have done those things.
So for now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body.
Okay, I think now we're gonna have an interesting development, because I think he wasn't moved by anyone. Hifumi just got up and left.
And according to what...
He was able to get in and move from his body in that short amount of time.
His body apparently disappeared, but to carry that much weight from the first floor.
Oh man, yeah.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body moved.
I'm so smart, guys.
The dead body moved on its own?
Well, we can't really call it a dead body at that point.
No, not another ghost.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Yeah, oh, you saw it moving. Come on, yeah.
He was alive?
He even talked to you. God, yeah, and she you know what? One interesting thing. While he was like talking and stuff, she was just like, "Oh, wake up!" While he was pretty much awake, and speaking, which was really weird.
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
He talked to you afterward. He was woke. He woke up and just started being based. He started talking about inclusivity politics and whatnot. He said he was gay. That's why he started talking about Hero, because he is so woke that he wants to kiss the guy. I don't suspect her anymore. I just think she's really, really dumb. It is definitely a possibility. Like, it gets to a point that she's not like smart enough to have tried to do any of this.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Yeah, if he was still alive, really possible. Yes, yes. Like she almost said he was by the one time Alter Ego. You're right, yeah. Maybe Celeste's account, or we absorb something.
First found Hifumi in the nurse's office. There's a chance he was actually still alive.
Okay, might be able to absorb that.
Impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
What?
And you know that how?
Huh?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
They were found at the same time.
Sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
The announcement was about Taka. But the body announcement was only made once. Yeah.
Hifumi in the nurse's office.
Okay, can we absorb
He
some?
was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
I don't-
Hifumi's dead body had
Don't
been
think this
found.
is it. I think it's just like the Celeste's account.
Shoot!
At there. Okay, let's try again.
I refuse to give up yet.
Thank God I have like basically limited chances, because it will be so annoying otherwise. Oh, and also I need to remember that I can use spacebar to like focus.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
God, Celeste is also a fucking idiot.
Without a doubt.
And you know that how?
He was not dead.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay, not that.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's
Equipment?
office?
Okay, wait. Let me take a look at So what do we have? Equipment room, bloodstains, broken wristwatch, and Celeste's account. A pool of blood was found in the equipment room where Kiyotaka's body was initially found. A tire track has been left behind in the blood. Okay. This is what I want to use actually, but sure. No, but it's about like the timing of the thing. Celeste's account. Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently they weren't gone more than a minute or two. No, that has nothing to do with like the announcement. I don't think the broken wristwatch has anything to do with anything.
Hifumi was dead. And you know that shortly you heard the body that Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Hifumi's dead body has been found.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to
Oh,
signal
someone else's discovery. Maybe absorb the second one and use on the third. Oops, oops, oops.
No. It is in Hifumi was dead, and you know that shortly you heard the body discovery announcement along Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure that maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone
No,
else's
okay.
discovery?
Shoot!
Hifumi's wristwatch then,
Saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
because it could be used for
there's
that.
a chance he was actually still alive.
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that shortly you heard the body discovery. Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is.
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
No.
discovery.
Someone else's.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
No. It is impossible.
It could be we use that at the
And
end.
you know that shortly you heard the body that Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we
Maybe or absorb that third one.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay, can I keep that for another loop?
Are
I
you
can.
saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that shortly you heard the body discovery, and Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay. So technically, I didn't need to do anything, because Kyoko already responded with the contradiction there.
Really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have...
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Second body discovery announcement. The first time display was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. Huh. The second time was when both bodies were rediscovered?
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Because that's when Hifumi actually died.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive
Yeah.
in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead!
Bada bing, bada boom!
Worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Yes, there is.
Okay then.
Bitch.
Let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
Okay.
This whole thing is pointless.
Glasses? I'm thinking glasses. Yep. None of the other ones really do anything.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare
Did
his
he
body
lock himself up with the repository?
body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
There we go. Finally an easy one.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Guys, one touch in the nurse's office was the cleaning cloth.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Surprised that I remembered all that, but okay.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
I need to get some stuff to properly clean my glasses. That reminds me.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
In case you've forgotten, Hero is stupid.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible.
Copious
wouldn't you
corpse.
say?
Okay.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains
Yeah, that
packs
was
of
thinking.
for
Packs of blood.
emergencies. He probably used one of those.
But like, why? Is the main question I have.
He was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained.
So I think Hifumi is working with whoever done it.
It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Hifumi. Taka himself. Taka was actually not dead.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
Goes locked from the inside by Hifumi.
Door was locked?
But how did Hifumi die? If he was just faking it?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all
It's
woke up
because
before the night.
he exercised for the first time in his life?
So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there,
And the repository door can
Can
only
only lock
be
from the
closed
inside.
when Hina and Sakura
And
Yeah.
it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case.
Yeah, it was.
He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
And it would make sense that he would attack Taka. And he would help attack Taka. Because they have like that. They're both in love with the AI or something.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
Yeah, Sakura, that's what an assailant means. Yeah. The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body. Oh, yeah. I know. The notes.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his
Let's not get into details about that.
pants?
Yes, his pants.
Pants. Yeah.
Okay, well, forget about the pants. Take a look at what the note says.
Find the home where we can use to escape. When we can find it, so we can tell anyone for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
Not the one that you were telling us about.
Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it
Yeah.
said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
Different notes who have different things written are not the same. Yes, hero. Holy shit.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants. Me.
I got it! That's right!
The person could only be Hifumi's pants. Or even better, like that person could have only been me. I'm the killer. Wait, don't people get killed if they get up at night? It's weird that, yeah, that's a rule that you... No, I think the rule is that you can't go to specific places at night. Yeah, that's a good question. I'm not super sure about that. And I'm not sure why Taka, it's just because Taka was the only one that was not completely stupid as an option there.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Oh yeah, sorry. For some reason in my head, Taka was associating with like Genocide Joe and Toko. Toko, Taka, Tiko, Taka. Ugh.
Hello, over here. Objection! Objection!
Wrong game.
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Hubby.
Oh. I got lost in the nicknames there. It's trying to no because he took it from Taka.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Hangman? No. Make your argument, okay. Glass skin cup, broken wristwatch, brute sharp, with glasses and broken hammer. I don't think it's any of those.
Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
Can get Huffy?
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
The time mentioning the notes.
Huffy had the note, right?
Broken wristwatch.
Then the person it
Yeah.
must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time
Dang
did
it.
it say to meet?
6 a.m. The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
The noise saved me there, actually.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place, written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Well, alright.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Yeah, he was trying to hide that.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Sure.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Wrong.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the
But how did he die?
Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
I heard the impression that Japanese games vastly overestimate the strength of rigor mortis. Yeah. Not that I have any experience with that, but I feel like you would be able to like move the hand a little bit.
During that time, we'd all split up and
You don't become like a stone statue.
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
I need to go to the bathroom.
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
Yeah, how did they kill Hifumi?
Weapon?
It said that it's a similar weapon. It's the hammer that was... He used a hammer, but then they washed the hammer.
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
The big plot twist. Hero actually can think sometimes.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either.
I do.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
They didn't use either of the hammers.
I haven't a clue. So
You
which
stupid.
hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Neither, you're also stupid.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
It's a DVD screensaver. When the mouse is on the corner, he has a thought. Yeah. The rest of the time is just boing, boing, boing. Just a brain going around the skull.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Oh, it's an argument? Okay, spotless hammer. Just give me where to shoot.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Spotless hammer.
Was it Justice Hammer?
It's a spotless hammer, come on. It needs to be a contradiction, I can't just like answer the question.
Was it Justice Hammer 3?
Because everyone's stupid.
Justice Hammer 4?
Maybe 5.
There's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to
What
move
else I have?
around so freely with
Blue
the
tarp and the broken
weapon?
whisper.
Nobody witnessed them carrying it. Sounds like a
Mm.
Check out murdergear.com/hammer.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear.
Murdergear.com / what? The one is just hammers.
That's about it.
Okay, I think I have. It's definitely this. I think it was about not having a witness or something.
Was it Justice Hammer
Like they
3?
didn't witness because it was there.
Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody witness,
Witness.
them carrying it?
No? Okay.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it just maybe Justice Hammer?
Maybe something I need to get.
Able to move, how did nobody witness them carry?
Nobody witnessed them then carry. No.
Shoot.
Do I need to get something? You know what's used to kill Hifumi?
How did nobody witness?
Witness. Just Hammer 5.
Check out murdergear.com/hammertime.
Murdergear.com/hammertime. You know I gotta do it. Murdergear.com/hammertime. Someone has had to get it, right? Also, I'm probably on my list by going over there. Really? Aw. Missed opportunity. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Unfortunately, devastating.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And
Could be that.
that's about it.
What was used? Was it
I don't think so, but might as well take a shot. Hey.
Well, the murder weapon had to be one of the...
Oh, sure. Okay, never mind. Maybe I'm stupid.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository.
Oh, because that's not a Justice Hammer. Gotcha.
Kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers, but for some reason,
Why are you vibrating while you say that?
and the reason it had been scrubbed clean, if the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood. I'd also like to point out that the repository has, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a...
If that's true, that would.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository.
Yeah, a regular hammer is not completely different from a Justice Hammer. Come on, yeah. Well, but you're not considering the hidden powers of the Justice Hammer. It has such a different vibe. The skill set's completely different. The weapon arts are completely different when you use Justice Hammer. Also, let me use the Justice Hammer on this bot real quick. See, that was a Justice Hammer.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with.
Justice Hammer skills with fate, yeah. However, there was a true killer, the one who was working with and the one who betrayed them, yes.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We talk about there's no reason for anyone to work together. However, Hifumi is a huge simp. Okay, let's argument our way out of this. Broken Wristwatch, Blue Tarp, and Spotless Hammer. I think I'm gonna have to get something probably.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Is the possibility of a accomplice really be that insane? There's some chance. Okay, so then I think it's impossible. It's the impossible thing. Dang it.
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible.
That is how the rule was explained.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Yeah, noise. 9 hours done and 1 botched. Oh no.
Even if more than
murders, right?
There's
In
noise
this
here.
case, however, there were
Noise.
2 murders.
Nyeh.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder,
Spotless hammer, broken
only the
wrist
one who
watch.
actually carried out the act can graduate and
Spotless hammer on 2
It is simply
murders?
impossible that 2 people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only
The tarp, I think.
In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Cause then, why would you need the?
Rules that have been laid out for us, even if
Okay,
more
wait.
than one
Let me cook.
the one who actually carried out the assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible
Don't let me cook.
that 2 people work together.
Hear me out of the kitchen. So I was thinking that the blue tarp could be the way the second person would help. Okay, but this is another one of the tough ones. It could be that I need to get like the 2 murders on the impossible
Based on
instead of using the impossible on the 2 murders.
only the one who actually assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible that 2
That is, but that only really applies if there's
No, I want to do the opposite actually.
In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
2 murders.
based on the rules that even if more than one only the one who actually carried out the act assuming the rule holds true.
There we go.
No.
I tried the opposite and it wasn't correct.
Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been 1 murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only 1 person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Only one person can say per murder. Oh yeah.
Risk versus
But if
reward
each kill one,
benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar...
yeah, because you can have an alibi for the first one,
disappearing body.
and that removes you from the pool of like potential serial killer.
By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
And you can use the opportunity to also frame Hero.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed
I'm
their
thinking it might be Celeste.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's very Celeste thing to do.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
They have to convince us the 2 murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed the fact at the very beginning, which was said not to look at a series of connected events, but as entirely separate incidents, yes. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this. Oh, she's like the ultimate investigator or something.
Involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
Took him manipulate from care number of actions and murder him. The debates up to now, the way the case is folded, and consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Oh shit, okay. Celeste, you're on.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Because she was way too locked in. Because we were arguing against Celeste like all the time to prove that he wasn't a hero. She was really on top of that.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
God, she's so hot.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
Huh.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Encountered the suspicious individual, yeah.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Hey, come on.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
I think we're like the same age, dude. Come on.
If we accept that Hifumi was one
Also,
of
no one here is an
can't
adult.
help but suspect what Celeste has said as
No, I
well.
am, but, you know. None of the characters are adults.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Yeah, the shadow moving on top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor next to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor.
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong...
Can this guy murder someone so can debate him to death? Yeah. God, I can't wait. And he has to be a murderer, right? I think at the end of the game it's gonna be like just us against Byakuya. Cause like, they can't just make him be like a murder victim. Walking the stairs, blah 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 blah.
Once she'd done her job of getting...
Yeah, so I'm about to go to work, blah blah blah.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would
Even that was
at
planned.
the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Yeah.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
That was not a piercing cry at all.
Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
It was really not that impressive of a scream at all.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You
Yeah.
wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
But, like, I still don't get, like, why move the bodies? Like, from Celeste's perspective, sure, because she needed, like, some weird opportunity to, like, kill Hifumi? But can't she just, like... The whole like body moving thing seems like way too convoluted. And also, was she? Does that mean that she was inside there?
No idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this? Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. Going to die just like those guys died? We had already found the Taka's body at this point, didn't we? Oh, but is there like no way for her to know that we found Taka at this point?
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us
Yeah.
Taka being dead.
I should have noticed that.
Think about it.
That I've
doesn't
yeah.
make sense. It was
Kind of sad that I didn't catch that because that would simplify things a lot.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Because it's stupid.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Björk says Celeste's comment doesn't make sense, but what is he alluding to? Holy shit! It's so clear! Okay, so that's the count, I guess.
All I said.
Okay, give me Celeste's account. What was it? Ifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Oi left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently they weren't gone for more than a minute or two. Okay, so she's gonna say that they were gone for like longer or something.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
No, okay.
Shoot.
Okay, shot to soon, shot to soon.
All I said was...
Okay, let me check the Monokuma file number 3 again in the E-handbook. Both killed in a similar weapon. What was that again? E-handbook. The handbook also acts as a card key. The name is displayed. Each time was would absolute that there are no handbooks were involved in carrying out the murder this time. Sure.
Must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like those guys died.
Not those guys. Okay.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying. The sight of us, they must be. We are going to die.
Just like those guys died.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Okay, I think I got it. And to get it so strange and those guys.
We are going to die. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to... What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
She shouldn't have known yet. I mean, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was, they must really enjoying. The sight
Weird way to have it, if that's the thing.
Just like those.
Yeah. I don't know about the design of this little one.
That's right.
Because then it's just like Byakuya just carrying me the way there, not like me putting like an argument at the table or anything.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we
It's definitely one of the cases where it's clear
all out in the hall.
what's the correct answer, but we need to find like how the game wants you to say that answer, which is
So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the...
So how did you know? How did you know?
yeah, not that
one person
it's more like a pain in the ass trying to design a game like this, but like there are situations where it's maybe like the system itself didn't have like a clear way for you to do it, you know, without it being like too easy, I guess.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right?
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
He was knocked out.
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
It's actually Hifumi dragging Hero.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations.
No, there is.
Other explanations, yeah. Because Hifumi's holding the hands there. Hifumi and the suspect have been drinking. Hifumi and the suspects are dancing.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
Because we can't see that he's knocked out.
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Yeah, let's debate her to death and be done with it.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
So I think she put there's no way from his dragging suspect away. Is that really possible? Wait, another round? Okay. Okay. Got some long bullets.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all.
I know what it is. Okay.
You dressed me up in that, then you just draped it. You tried to make me look
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, the suspect, if the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's
Can I-
no way
there we
they
go.
could stand up straight.
No, that's wrong.
And that's probably why you can't bend down
Inside the suit were unconscious.
in the suit.
They could still stand up like that because that robo justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Yeah, you can bend on the waist.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
Not a mistake, I think that's by design.
I'm not so sure
Yeah.
it was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Oh!
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly! You want to cram me into your little guilty box? Well, there's one little problem.
Clearly you don't own an air fryer.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Who was that attacked you? Yeah. Yasuhiro. Because he was trying to frame Yasuhiro.
We asked him who had attacked him. His answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense.
You don't think it's more complicated?
More complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Wow.
Kyoka, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Last names?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
We don't know Celeste's true name.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
Or it could be like he was trying to say that he's innocent.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
Or that.
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on.
Yeah.
There's one person it could apply to.
And it just happens to be a weird coincidence that Celeste's last name is Yasuhiro's first name.
And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Celeste's voice actress is amazing, gotta say.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
You seem to have a lot of opinions about the name Yasuhiro, huh?
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
So she won't give up, so then something to make her accept it. I don't want. Jesus. Okay.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name.
Ah, I need to get it again.
Celeste, you haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Bludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
No way to contradict me. Ah! E-handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell
E-handbook, e-handbook, got it, 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 got it.
You, Celeste.
How many times? Celestia Bludenberg!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth.
I'm gonna use my focus.
And since you have no way to contradict me,
No!
Open handbook.
That's it! The handbook!
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Speed on name, make sure I have the right one. We do not put enough for that. Yeah.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please. Just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again. From the beginning.
Okay.
Shed light on all your crimes.
Let's get that comic book panels.
That'll bring everything to an end.
Okay, when you're convincing him. Maybe this? Oh no, not the shops, I don't think. Okay, it's getting Taka. Not sure what's this supposed to be. The note or something? Putting the costume, get the camera. Not this. Maybe you are carrying the hammer there? Ah, no, this. 6. This was the 4. Gives you the thingy, yes. You were over there, and he was carrying the thingy? No, I don't think this is it. Oh. Justice Hammer 3 gets here? No. Justice Hammer 3 goes here. Yeah, now... Yeah, now this goes here. Hehehe! Cleaning the hammer. There's some stuff that I think I have to use that I didn't yet. No, this is here already. No. He's not. Yeah, because this is here. It's this. What's this? This? Oh, there's Hammer 1 and 2 also. Now here it is Hammer 4. Here I don't know yet. Getting the chemicals? Ah, no, 1 a.m., 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 1 a.m. And they're talking to each other here. 1 a.m., gets there, gets knocked out, took the picture. 6 a.m. This happens. It was Hammer 4. Show the picture. Go to the library. Can be Hammer 2, but I'm not sure. This is the one that I'm not super sure about. Here, use Hammer 3.
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the
I think I got it.
And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Yeah, I think I got it.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the robo justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved...
I was so confused. Look at the stream before. I forgot to put it from right to left. Yeah. I mentioned like comic book panels. So I should have said manga to make that clear. Also, hey, Alice. Good to see you.
They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him. making it the scene of the first murder.
Yeah.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason hammer number 4 was used was to create
The crib of the
confusion
order, yeah.
about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice
Oh, I forgot about that
and
one.
an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But
Yep. Yeah, that was the only one that was not sure of because I forgot about the whole
Hifumi alone
thing about the hammer too.
this was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Uh-huh.
He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
His death face there looked like so chill with context now.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time.
And they planned that so we get the announcement and I'll be sure like which quote-unquote corpse the announcements refer
When we
to.
heard the body discovery
Yeah.
announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared,
Did nobody realize Hifumi's skull was not split open? I guess? They abuse the fact that they are in a game where they don't really show gore. Then it's just like blood when people are dead. Because even Taka was just like a bunch of blood.
and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Bonk.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them.
Celeste's last name being Yasuhiro is a bit too much in my opinion. Less murdering for poking at the victims. Yeah, right? Poking at someone's genitals, sure, okay. Checking if they actually were dead, not okay.
And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That
More
should
like a mallet,
prove
sure.
everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
The flowers? Yeah. In that case, no one would go for the genitals, though.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
First time.
Listen to you. trying to take.
Oh, she's like the ultimate gambler, so she's really not used to losing.
I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
You know.
Keiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Interesting. Anyway, let's kill you. I was not great at that. Some of those, especially at the beginning, I'll take it that I forgot entire mechanics that I needed. So sure, lost a lot of time on that. I made a lot of mistakes there. But there were ones that were just bullshit. In my defense. I'm cool with 105 medals, yeah.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Alright everyone, grab your popcorn.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Oh, if you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Ta-da! Murder! Oh, execution actually, which is still a form of murder. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole sticking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or, to be more precise, Taiko Yasuhiro, which is a very weird coincidence that we have a guy that Yasuhiro as the first name, but that's not dwell on that.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. Guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
Just blaming on the teammates. Wow. She really is a gamer. So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. Huh, I'm sure she relied on her specialty. Lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So
Then did you use... you know... the cooch? I knew we'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice... Oh! I used her. Oh! Finally! Gotcha. Also not what I was thinking at first, but let's not dwell upon that. Also misgendering, come on. Celeste is the one that got the alter ego. Which means that it wasn't the spy that got the alter ego. There could not... It's possible that there's not a spy, actually, because she grabbed alter ego in just to use as like blackmail. Or hostage, technically? Doesn't count take an AI hostage? For everyone to still laugh, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but... Aww. That's actually very sweet of her. Like, she could have just like blown the whole thing up. And just say that, yeah, I got like the secret AI that you guys have. And that means that Monokuma still doesn't know about alter ego. It was the one thing that Hifumi and Taka are both super into.
Say what?
What we're talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words,
then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used to drag Rifumi into the plan you come up with. Right again. Last night, after having our meetings about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Even the protagonist mentioned alter ego out loud. Did he? Oh no. Oh no. You sure it wasn't like a monologue? If it's blue text, then he didn't say the. If it was blue text, then he didn't say it out loud. So it could have been like a blue text. I think it was almost 3 hours ago. Okay, yeah. Fair. Remember when this was just like an extra little time, just like finish this real quick? No, I said it was the stream is going to be a little bit longer than usual.
Actually,
I was hoping to talk to you, alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it.
what? Are you okay with
It was Taka. Stole it.
So then,
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? It's another fun use for the digital camera. I taken you know what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures over there. I deleted the picture as soon as I was showing to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
It's like, it was him! Well, how did he do it? He was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct. Here's why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
as for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did.
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced and then... It's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
You didn't have to write that part, writers of this game. And he took pictures. Said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! Yeah, I really didn't need like false rape accusations in the silly murder game visual novel, okay? I mean, I know he gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him!
Unforgivable!
I'm going to fucking kill him! Wow.
most unfortunate.
Yeah, so if she didn't cooperate, he was out himself as a rapist in front of everyone. Surely that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Alright, Celeste. I wonder if mentioning that word like 2 or 3 times, because now this is going is officially going to a VOD on YouTube. It is as a reminder, this is now being streamed on YouTube also, and you have like more better video quality there if you wanna. But yeah, I wonder if that's gonna give me a strike on the channel or anything. Yeah, not monetized over there, so it's fine.
Actually,
And also it's like on the 3rd hour of the stream. Taka is planning to use her to escape. How? And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean? Taka is going to try to kill you. You just needed to use that. Better video quality, that would be great than my 480i CRT. Yeah. Those pixels would be like extra crisp.
indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. The bastard! Bastard!
Honestly,
Can we allow him continue with this barbaric act? Can we allow him continue with this barbaric act? There was a 2 continue that was missed there. Typo in a visual novel, how dare they? One job. One job. Absolutely not. How could I? She.
I swear.
I have to save her. It's him, actually. Can you stop misgendering the person, the AI you are obsessed about?
Actually,
Then, would you like to join me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. Oh, also, like, where is Alter Ego now, then? And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Nothing. From a grid of second thought, the effect that Aitan had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation? Probably.
indeed.
Yeah. He was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he makes something like that. But it's my fault for not picking. It's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So why decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. Although that applies to like a bunch of people here. That's it.
Let's see.
In that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tougher for your parents, though. She refuses to go out without the last roast. I feel like I could cry. But when you explain your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? Was she asking, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live? Yeah. He would just be pining? That's the part that doesn't make any sense. I guess Hifumi is just stupid.
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up. On death row and still fire shots, yeah. I told him to say he'd be seriously wooden and he wasn't verge of death, but just barely held on. Ah, that works. And he actually believed that? No, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you're all questioning him about what happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have been an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. And it worked because you can kill two people. It's very straightforward. Stereotypical. Just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end,
So I had planned to kill him all along, of course. But of course. There would have been no point in my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How could human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
don't be mean.
And I sound like Byakuya. Yeah, you do sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really for money? You're talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? Well, that is a lot of money, that's true. That's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But
All along you've been saying how we have to accept living here. Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I want to get out. Every day was fresh torture. Well, it was better than stale torture? And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
There was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing. Hehe.
for me.
And it was all for that dream. And what was that dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in an European castle. Well, that's stupid. I hope that they have like a plot twist that this entire school is actually like inside a European castle based. I mean, they're cool, but come on. A castle. And together, handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtain that, I will have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. Okay, not based anymore. Based. And that's what life is all about. Yeah, can we just like, you know, I don't know, like chill and play video games in the European castle? Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the winds. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursue my dream to the very end. Why would I?
Just the worst.
It sounds so passionate, but you're really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
You're asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own needs. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people, I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes.
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I have a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey,
You just got executed again. Well, we've been used to that at that point. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. That statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her. You all done? Okay, let's get rolling. The black and disturbed the piece and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Okay, now you can get your popcorns.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
A key with the number 17. Huh.
Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Honestly, she was a good sport about it. Oh, I see where this is going. The burning of the Versailles witch. Huh? Medieval firefighter. Alright. Well, we can accidentally burn the whole school down. So gotta be careful. Who gave Monokuma a driver's license, right? We saw Monokuma driving a bike before, it also did not end well. It's Jover. The third execution, it's over. Celeste's dream is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can pity her, but I also can deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... isn't it just awful? Someone could cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yeah, it is. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk, you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give me a rest already. So anyway. Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey, hey!
So, what's the deal with that? Oh, locker number 17 is where Alter Ego is.
What?
Oh, what's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer a question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me? Oh, is that why she disappeared for a while?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How exciting.
Oh man, oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez, what do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys go on and enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I would do anything about it, of course.
see ya.
See ya! Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Though it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but... what was that key Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely. Is the key to one of the dressing room lockers. Oh, that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
Yeah. I suppose sometimes it's easier to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. Left our courtrooms and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are we going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then, I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
It's up to you now.
Yo,
Go to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Okay, it seems like... I feel like I'm gonna leave it here, because if it is like a longer scene there, which it might be, it's content for the next chapter. So I'm gonna leave it at that. It's already like way too late. So we can start like next stream with those two going to take a bath together. Oh yeah. Let me switch this, switch this, switch this. There we go. Wow, that was a lot. I was really not expecting to go all the way to finishing. Well, I don't say we technically finish chapter 3 because there's still like that little scene. But we finished. I can say that we finished chapter 3 because we finished like the whole investigation and the courtroom scenario. Ooh. I think at the end of the day, I actually kind of like this chapter. It is like confusing, and there is like some elements that I really didn't enjoy. But it was like a fun ride, and I like Celeste, like just in general. It's a shame that we're still gonna have to deal with Hero, and we lost Hifumi. But overall, I would say it was like a 7 out of 10, if I were to give it like a number score. Yeah. Anyway, it's really like way past the time that I usually end. Sure, I'm gonna leave it at that. I can probably still keep doing 2 streams per week, but it's probably not gonna be 2 danganronpa next week. It's gonna be 1 something else and 1 danganronpa. But we'll see when we get there. Now we have it like on YouTube. I can schedule things in advance and can use that as my schedule, my scheduling thing. Otherwise, like I've just been inform everyone on Discord when necessary. Okay. Take care, everyone. See you next Friday for more danganronpa, and I don't know, like Tuesday or something for another stream. We'll figure that out, but Friday for sure. Bye bye, everyone.